Hey everybody, I'm back. Yay. We're playing Majora's Mask. I intend to go through this game in 3 days. Not for any special reason. So the intention is to do this today, tomorrow and Monday, and to be done with it on Monday. I haven't played Majora's Mask since the last time I streamed it, which was October 2019. Majora's Mask is probably my favourite Zelda game, and we'll get into the reasons for that as we go. There's Skull Kid. There's the moon. This looks like looking quite nice on the stream, actually. Quite happy with that. So what we're doing is, as you can tell by the title of the stream, we are playing Majora's Mask Redux, which is actually a ROM hack that adds a bunch of quality of life features to the game that we'll get into as we go. Yeah, this doesn't look great on my TV, but it's looking alright on the stream. Yeah, it looks like it's placed right. Screen a little bit. Reminds me, I might need to turn the sound on the game down a little bit because the N64 is loud for some reason. That should be better. So I actually have the page here. If anybody wants to check the link. That is a link directly to the ROM hack we use in Majora's Mask Redux, where you can get a look at some of the changes. that it implements. Most of them are quality of life stuff. Some of them are aesthetic, various things. Some of them are changing stuff back to the way they were in the original Japanese release, which I don't have a problem with. I have no real opinion on. For example, Skull Kid still has the face he had in Ocarina of Time, which was only in the Japanese release of Majora's Mask, the original Japanese release. When it came to the West, Skull Kid had been given like a wooden face and a beak. But here it's still like the pure darkness. Oh, there they go. Let's get after them. Cash would not be unappreciated right now. In saying that, Majora's Mask is one of the easiest games to get money in because of the 3-day cycle. There are 2 locations in Clocktown where you can get 100 rupees, and you can just reset time and do it again and again and again until you've got as much as you need. There's nothing like playing this on an actual N64 controller. I say that, I'm using the Brawler 64 pad that I have, that I've shown off previously. Oh, I actually made that, I was surprised, I thought I was going to miss. Yeah, I'm using the Brawler 64 pad that I've shown off previously. It's like, you get a look at that. Which is a nice pad from Retro Fighters. Still the only Kickstarter I've ever backed. It's really good. I recommend picking one up if you're going to spend a lot of time playing N64. Very comfortable controller. Gives you very good access to the D-pad as well, which is good for this hack, because this hack does actually make use of the D-pad. This shot here is really nice. I like how Skull Kid's, like the mask is in shadow with the eyes lit up. That's pretty neat. So yeah, I want to have this game done in 3 days, so the aim for today, I guess, is to get to Snowhead Temple, 2nd dungeon. There's a bunch we can do before that, there's a bunch to do before we go to the 1st dungeon. But we're going to see how we get along, and we'll see when I feel like calling it. When I streamed this previously, I did do an all-mask run, which is generally my standard of how I do this. I'm unsure if I want to do that now, and that's mostly because of a few masks that I just don't like getting. Mostly the spider houses. I don't like doing the spider houses. I really don't like them. I find them tedious, and the fact that the 2nd one has to be done before the end of the 1st day is kind of irritating. Something is said for the game's atmosphere in comparison with Ocarina of Time. The way things seem so much more hopeless immediately, and the way the game reflects that. Like the music there, as Skull Kid floats away laughing at you, and you're stuck as a Deku. There, let's get this. Yeah, there's a variety of ways of playing Majora's Mask. You can play on N64, GameCube, you can play on the Wii Virtual Console, the Wii U Virtual Console, and of course you can emulate it yourself on PC or whatever. Nothing really matches playing it on N64, and I think it's mostly because of the analog stick. The original N64 controller had a resistance that later analog sticks just don't match, and it's kind of awkward when you play N64 games on anything else. Those analog sticks are probably too sensitive. But the one on the Brawler 64 pad from Retro Fighters is actually pretty well calibrated, which is good. It's always something to appreciate. Okay. Okay. Chest over there with Deku nuts. And I cannot for the life of me remember the last time I used Deku nuts. They have their uses, I never make use of them. And here we go into Termina. I like this theme. Good theme. We're only gonna hear it twice like this though. This plays inside the clock tower and we're only gonna be in here twice. Right now, and after we get the ocarina back. Yeah. So the Hack Brass Salesman is in Ocarina of Time. And it's never really made clear if he remembers you. One of many questions that the game leaves unanswered. Which, in its own small way, contributes to the surreal nature of this game. And the fact that it shifts between poses with absolutely no animation. Which I'm convinced is not an animation error. Hey, Leonor, how you doing, buddy? Don't worry, I've got this. The main concern with this is going to be the waiting more than anything else, since I know what I'm doing. Okay. Like, can you read the chat on there? Yeah, mess around with it some more. Yeah, you know me, Leonor, I'm just getting on. Wanted to really push to get back into the streaming because I haven't streamed since Sunday when I was streaming with Clem, and even before that, like, I hadn't really streamed properly in a while. I'm trying to get back into it. So I've got I've got Majora's Mask here, and it's actually a ROM hack that adds a bunch of quality of life features that we'll see as we go. Okay, so laundry. Thank you. Thank you. There is one thing we can do actually here. During this time period. There's a piece of heart we can get, which we can get as Deku Link, so we might as well get it as Deku Link. Yeah, I know the feeling, Lena. I hope it picks up for you soon. Yeah. I've been looking into a bunch of ROM hacks and various things that have been done with ROMs recently, translations and stuff like that. And I picked up a bunch in the last couple of weeks. One of them being for this game. I got one for Ocarina of Time as well, Ocarina of Time Redux. Which I messed around with a little, which is pretty good. I really wanted to stream this. I've not looked at this yet. But I wanted to stream this. And so I didn't look at it until I streamed it, which is now. I wanted to do this for a little while. Since I picked it up, actually. Yeah. So with Majora's Mask, I know the game world pretty well. I know how to get all the masks, I know what I need to be doing. The biggest trouble I have with this game is I don't remember the dungeons. I never remember the dungeons. Ooh, Dark Forces 1. Are you gonna do the PC version or the PlayStation version of that? Let me down, I'll watch some Dark Forces 1. Yes. If you can get the PC version working, I recommend it just for the fact that you'll be able to circle strafe. The PS1 version has the problem of you have to hold one of the shoulder buttons, and that changes turning into strafe, so you can't circle strafe, which makes dodging attacks, dodging fire while also shooting, it makes it harder than it should be. And it's really the biggest downside of the PlayStation version. I think when I do Ocarina Redux on stream, which I'll probably do at some point, there's a version, like there's two versions of the hack. One of them applies to Ocarina, and one of them changes Ocarina into Master Quest with all of the same improvements. Which is really neat, because I've never beaten Master Quest. I only ever got up to the Fire Temple with Master Quest before I just stopped. But if you're going to take out some of the tedium of replaying Ocarina for Master Quest, then I'd be down to go through it. That's not true, Lena. It's your stream, you play what you want to play. Don't be beholden to anyone else, what anyone else is playing. I mean, I'm doing Majora's Mask now, and the Redux isn't to mix it up or anything, the Redux is for me. I follow two other people who are currently playing Majora's Mask. Not right at this minute, but the current games they're playing are Majora's Mask, and it's their first playthroughs. Like you streamed Majora's Mask yourself a little while back. I need to beat 115, which I should do with this. There we go. I don't know if that is in Master Quest. Yeah, I've done the part where you run up the thin staircase in the Megaton Hammer. It's easier on an actual N64. Like I was saying earlier, any kind of N64 emulation, playing Ocarina on GameCube, Wii U, whatever, the whole thing is more awkward because the analog stick is more sensitive. Oh no, if it's still there on Master Quest for GameCube, it'll still be there on the Redux. It changes all the dungeons into Master Quest dungeons, which is a simple enough thing to do. Master Quest itself is basically a ROM hack. All it changes is the dungeons, dungeon layouts, placements of stuff. That's all it changes. Like, it is a ROM hack. The basic idea of a ROM hack, in the same way that Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels is basically just a ROM hack of Super Mario Bros. If you buy a map from Tingle, you should always buy the location you're currently in, because it will be cheaper. 5 rupees for Clocktown in Clocktown, and then for everywhere else, it is 20 rupees for the area you're currently in. Yeah, if you want to do Ocarina Redux, you know, go for it. It'll make the game more playable for you. It's like you want a quick idea of one of the cool features that I thought they should have added to Ocarina 3D that they do in Redux. They make the bunny hood work like it does in Majora's Mask, and that is a selling point. Or at least I feel like it's a really good idea. Yeah. So you go out your way, grab the bunny hood as early as possible, and it'll double your speed. There. I'm having trouble with the camera here. Yeah. It's not as cool as you think, ultimately, because of the trouble you have to go through to get the bunny hood. And you don't spend a huge amount of time as Childlike. That said, I haven't taken a look into whether or not you can wear the bunny hood as an adult. Probably not, but if you can, worth it. But there's a bunch of stuff there. Yeah, my intention with this, like I said earlier, is to do this game in 3 days. Gotcha. Come on, kid, I know you're up there. Dark Forces is on GOG, I'm pretty sure, which should allow you to get it working, but if you want to deal with any of the control concerns, you probably would be better off. Like, grab it through GOG and then run it manually through DOSBox so you can rebind stuff, I guess. Yeah, I hope this all goes well for you. I never beat the first one myself. Or Pandora Tomorrow, I got really sick of them. They eventually get kinda bullshit. If I could do co-op on Splinter Cell with you, Lino, I definitely would. I never had the chance to go through all of the entire co-op campaign for either Chaos Theory or Double Agent. Yeah, once you get to Chaos Theory, like, that's where the good stuff is. And the interesting thing with Double Agent, there are basically two versions of Double Agent, both worth playing. Like, you might have seen, every now and then when I go through the list of games I have on Xbox One, I have, Double Agent on Xbox 360 on there, and Double Agent on Xbox. And the reason for that is they're basically two separate games. Chaos Theory is really good. For me, Chaos Theory is where the series really clicked. I found the first two to be enjoyable to a point and then just frustrating. Chaos Theory was really good. Come on. 24351. Let me write this down because I'll want it later. 351. Yeah, if you're after going through all the Chaos Theories, I recommend doing both versions of Double Agent. Thanks, Leo. Observatory is basically where we want to go right now. Thanks, Lena. When I said let me write it down, Leno, I actually wrote it in my own chat window. But I appreciate the support for that. Thank you. So here's a fun fact. Did you know that the clocks in Majora's Mask actually tell the time? The outside is the minute counter, with where the red part is being the exact time. And then every hour the inside turns. And it goes through the whole 24-day cycle. The moon will flip to the sun when it's daytime. I had this as a kid, so I ran through it a lot. And there's a lot of stuff I noticed like that. I think it's pretty cool. It's one of those things, because as a kid, I did a lot of stuff in this game. I only ever really did dungeons once per playthrough. Whereas a lot of the other stuff, I do so many times. Which is why I know by heart where all the masks are and how to get them. But the dungeons, I'll draw a blank on. Woodfall isn't too bad, but by the time we get to Snowhead, I'm basically refiguring things out. So we grab the moons too. Yeah, I really like a lot of what Majora's Mask does. The visual design, the way the characters are set up through the 3-day cycle, the music is really good. Ah, that's fair enough. My favourite part is the characters. Yeah, the characters are my favourite part. Since it's the whole thing, since it's a 3-day cycle, Nintendo went and made everybody have something to do on all 3 days. And it's not the same thing on every day, which is something I really like. I can understand that. It's never really bothered me. But that could be because I had this game when I was young, and it's just something I got used to. But I can understand exactly why that bothers people. You're not the first person I've heard say that was an issue for them. You want to do the spin before you jump into water with Deku Link. It gets you extra speed. Extra speed. Alright, day 2, and we go back to the Deku playground. The momentum thing with the spin is something that they took out of Majora's Mask 3D for some reason. So if you play the 3DS version and you spin into water, it won't gain you any extra momentum. And it makes jumping along the lily pads in the swamp way harder than it should be. Right, round 2. This is the trickiest one, I find. Like, of the 3 days you do this I think is the trickiest. One thing to remember with it, to make it a little easier, is the Deku Flower will not run out if you don't move. It has a limited range, but if you're just maintaining your position in midair, it will not... Shit. It will not drop you. Did that just too early. Fuck. We have to go and get some more rupees. This doesn't really matter too much, it's just for a piece of heart. And we can do without it. However, it does give us something to do. Because this first cycle is really tedious on replays. Once we're done with this, we're going to go and hit up the Scarecrow to change it to the 3rd day. Depth perception is probably your biggest enemy in this. Oh, the depth perception issue is caused by the camera. Yeah. Being able to control the camera will definitely help. Right. So we can keep the money we've got now. It's not really an issue. Because we win the last game and we'll get a piece of heart. Piece of heart is for winning... Piece of heart is for winning all 3 games in a single cycle. Let's drop off the moons here, so we can open this up. There. Interesting. Right, you have the moons here. I think it's not worth doing the quest for these guys, because there's one in each region. I don't think it's worth doing any of them after this first one until you have access to the last one. Because it's a continuous trading quest. You trade the moon tear for this deed, then you trade this deed for the swamp deed, trade the swamp deed for the mountain deed, trade the mountain deed for the damn flower, trade the mountain deed for the seaside deed, and the seaside deed for the canyon deed. Yeah, pretty much. You just keep going. This way. Okay. It's understandable. It's one of those things you notice, you really get with the benefit of hindsight. Without hindsight, you're not really gonna realise that there are more, that there are 4. It's like, oh yeah, no, that for a piece of heart? Yeah, sure, I'll go back and do that again so I can do things. And then by the 3rd one you might think, but you have no idea when the last one is, which is the issue. Alright, now we talk to the Scarecrow at Sunny today. Yeah. So, you're gonna do Star Wars Dark Forces, Lino. Are you planning to do that series as well? Since you say, like, you want to do all the Splinter Cells, are you planning to do all the Dark Forces games? It's like, I'll be down to watch some of those Jedi Knights. Probably gonna do at least one of the Jedi Knight games for Star Wars month this year. I love, like, we speak of the music, I love the Clock Town theme on the 3rd day. It's faster and the strings in the background sound a little more frantic, which is really nice. You know, I'd be down for that. I can stream all of them except Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight, which I would love to play. Yeah, it's great. I love that one. Fantastic theme. So this one I don't think is as hard as the previous day. $116. Alright. That was close. And that's it. Piece of heart. Now they won't let me play again. That's fine. Alright, so 2 pieces of heart. There's a third one over there, but I need to be regular linked to get it. I love a lot of the little characterization in Majora's Mask. They basically are. And it's something that's kind of established when you talk to them previously, of how smug they are with their expectation that you're gonna lose. Like, you're not supposed to win that. If I can get another 43 rupees... There's not really anywhere I can do it. If I could get another 43 rupees, I could have the adult's wallet before I even leave Clocktown. But it's basically a difference of like 5 minutes, I guess. The minute we become regular Link, I can just go and get it, because I can go and get some more rupees for it. No. I was not aware of that. I know there's a bunch of Project 64. Stuff you can do online. Like you can do the Mario Party games online. I suggested to T, because like, hey T, if you want to do something like Mario Party 2, get some dudes together and we'll do Mario Party 2 online, I'll be down for that. Fucking love to play some Mario Party 2 like that, that'd be awesome. But I was not aware of anything like that for the Zelda games. I really wish Nintendo would give us a way of playing Four Swords Adventures with other people that is easier than owning either a GameCube or a Wii, having a copy of Four Swords Adventures, and then 4 Game Boy Advances and 4 Game Boy Advance to GameCube link cables. Mario Kart 64, I'd be less down for. Make no mistake, Mario Kart 64 is my favourite Mario Kart. Mario Kart 8's kind of burned me out on Mario Kart, though, honestly. I've done 64 Double Dash. I never had Super Circuit as a kid, so now I'm at the point where any opportunity I have to play it, I don't really have much interest in it. I never did much of Mario Kart Wii. Played a lot of Mario Kart DS. Mario Kart 7 was pretty fun, and there's Mario Kart 8, which I've spent a lot of time on with the online. But ultimately, I'm tired of Mario Kart 8 now. My biggest problem with the idea of doing Mario Kart 64 4-player is that when you do it 4-player, you only have those four players. They don't fill the rest of it up with bots. Which is understandable because it's pretty taxing on the Nintendo 64 hardware to do split screen like that. And the fact that it's able to maintain anything resembling a decent frame rate, a playable frame rate, is an achievement. It's a big part of the reason why, like, Mario Party, yeah, sure. Because it was always designed around four players. Alright, I'll be here when you get back, Lena. Just gotta wait. We'll have a drink while we wait. There we go. Alright, let's go. Let's do this. Skull Kid's theme is really good. The tone of mischievous dread that it inspires is really good. You see that battle mode for Mario Kart 64, now that is something you can probably sell me on. Mario Kart 64 had some of my favourite battle mode stages. Like the skyscraper I always liked from Block City. The 4 blocks, 4 tower blocks. You can drive up that have 3 levels. I was never super into the donut level. It was probably my least favourite of the battle stages. What it's called? I also forget what it's called. Yeah, that's a moon. I'm sorry. Did you just challenge me? Did he challenge me? you're gonna challenge me, I'm gonna kick your ass. Bitch. Block 4, there you go. I always like that one. But yeah, battle mode would be pretty cool. I got the Ocarina of Time. Yeah, Double Dash was pretty fun. Double Dash had online capability, interestingly enough. The GameCube had a modem connector you could get. And Mario Kart Double Dash was like one of the only games that used it. Double Deck. That's got to be the 4th stage, the one that I can't remember. I'm thinking of it now, and I think I can kind of remember, but it might be from a different Mario Kart. Let me check. Double Deck. Battle Course. Yeah, that is the one I was thinking of. I was thinking that'd be from a different one. Yeah. No, it's fine, Lino. I just looked it up since nothing's going on in game right now. But yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Yeah. Never did that one that much. More than Donut, but like less than the Tower or Block Fort. The best thing to me about playing N64 games on an actual N64 is having the C buttons rather than analog stick mapped to them, because it never feels right. So now we're going to see one of the first editions of the Redux hack. Yeah, that's definitely a problem. It made Donkey Kong 64 unplayable for me on Wii U, because you used the C buttons to move the camera in that, and it just registered the wrong direction. If you look on the right, you'll notice a new input, a new overlay that isn't there in the standard game. I really like the Deku pipes. Yes, the Ocarina is mapped to down on the D-pad, and the transformation masks are mapped to the other directions. Which is a really neat thing that they should have done for Majora's Mask 3D, but they didn't. So, if you're gonna ever play Majora's Mask 3D, I recommend looking into the restoration project for Majora's Mask 3D, which, amongst other things, puts all of the functions of the touchscreen onto the controls, so you never have to use the touchscreen, but also uses the D-pad buttons that aren't used in-game for the transformation masks. It's one of the many oversights Majora's Mask 3D had while they were fixing other things. They care over Majora's Mask. That's fair enough. The opening of Majora's Mask is kind of tedious to get through, honestly, which doesn't help. Because now we have to go back in for an unskippable cutscene, which is going to take a while on top of the one we just had to go through. The hero time. Alright, so there's a bunch of things I'm gonna want to do before I leave Clocktown. For one, we're gonna do most of the cafe side quest. You have to do the cafe side quest twice to get all the rewards from it anyway. Hey, Teak, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, you have to do the cafe side quest twice to get all the rewards for it. You can do all of it except the last part where you help Cafe immediately. So I'm gonna do that right now. Goodbye. I always thought that animation was like weirdly smooth. That sounds like a lot, Teak. So you could say that you're the one that's met with a terrible fate. Oh no, it did. I changed the text fonts a little bit. Am I blurry? I don't think so. Let me reset it just to be sure. There we go. Yeah. I did use it, and I've changed the text fonts, but I've not really messed around with it too much. No, I couldn't get that to work, and I have no idea why. I'm gonna be honest with you, Zeke, I'm debating dropping Streamlabs OBS at some point anyway. The way it's pushed further and further into monetization has kind of really bothered me. More and more features that used to be free are now monetized, and I'm getting like... I am still using Streamlabs OBS, yes. I've always had issues with OBS, so I never made the jump to it. Alright, if this is going to keep pushing itself forward, that'll be fine. Yeah, like I say, I'm probably going to make the jump soonish anyway. As like I say, Streamlabs OBS has been monetizing more and more of what it has, which is kind of an issue, I think. Like, if you want to have a premium line, sure, offer stuff on top of what was previously free. Don't suddenly make everything that was free not free. Cough cough, Nintendo Online, cough cough. Yeah, it's now a paid feature to stream to anything other than Twitch. Most of the themes you can get are now paid features. Which is interesting, because like all the themes I've got... All the themes I've got, like this one that I use... were free when I grabbed them. They're not anymore. Because they monetized them. Well, Teek's a big believer of OBS Studio. Which is what Streamlabs OBS is an offshoot of. It's far more customizable. It's probably trickier to actually set up the way you want to begin with. But if you're going to take the time to really get into it, it's probably far better for you. Like I say, I'm probably going to make the change to that at some point soonish, anyway. Maybe wrap up all the stuff I'm currently doing and then switch everything over. I've never used Stream Elements. I know some people that do, and it looks like it works out fairly well for them. I've never used it. Yeah, like I want a consistency between... What's the first thing I'm doing? Oh, yeah. I want a consistency between the streams, so I probably finish off everything that I'm doing on Streamlabs currently, and then make the jump to something else. So we don't have this jarring visual change. So there's a bunch of stuff we can do. First thing, I'm gonna go and get the Great Fairy Mask. I did not. I do not want it slowed down yet. No, I'm after time specific events. The first event that I need the mayor's office to open up, which doesn't happen until either 8 AM or 10 AM. I can't remember which, but we need time to be going forward for a bit. And then after that, Stockpot Inn, I need to be there at between 1 and 2. So while waiting for that, there's a bunch of stuff that I'm going to be doing. I getting the Great Fairy Mask here. On the third day, since there's a bunch of time we'll have there, I'll go and get the Romani Mask. Various stuff like that. Not the Romani Mask, the Bunny Hood. Alright. Thank you. Honestly, that's fairly new. I streamed this previously in October 2019, and my intention was to get all the fairies. I got all the fairies in Woodfall, and I got all the fairies in Snowhead. The issue was, I ended the Snowhead stream before going back to the Great Fairy, and I ended the stream by resetting time, which meant I lost all the fairies. And I was not going to go and get them again. So after that, I decided no. Ultimately, I think the rewards you get are not worth it. You get a bunch of rewards for 10 AM. Right. 2, 4, 3, 5, 1. Honestly, the Great Fairy Sword I don't think is really worth it. It's the enhanced spin attack, double magic, the Great Fairy Sword, and I can't remember what the other one is. Double health. Thank you, Star. How you doing, Star? Ultimately, I don't think any of them are really necessary. Double magic could be if you don't go after Chateau Romana, which you really should. You know, bird? Enhanced defense. The white outline. Yeah. Anyway. Enhanced health I don't think is a big deal. Unless you're really having trouble with this game, I don't. I don't have trouble with health in this game. Puzzles, maybe, at times, not with health. Let's say double magic. Get Chateau Romani. The enhanced spin attack, I rarely use the spin attack. I never charge the spin attack off. If I do the spin attack, I spin the analog stick. Like, spin it round and do the quick spin attack. And the Great Fairy Sword, I don't think is all that necessary. The Gilded Sword is powerful enough. Exactly. Cafe Mask. There you go. Let me just put that on here. There is that. You do want the shield for stuff like the bubbles in this game, because they can curse you. But you get the Great Fairy Sword for getting all the fairies in... Stone Tower. Yeah, Stone Tower. I knew what it was, my mind blanked completely on everything for a second. And by that point, the only thing you've really got left to do is maybe the mini-boss rush, if you have enough heart containers, and then the final boss. Anju is currently taking food to her grandmother, which her grandmother will refuse to eat by pretending she has dementia. Anju's grandmother is not as mentally frail as she seems. She's not all there, she'll mistake you for her son. Despite the fact that Anju is her granddaughter, and thus her son would have to be way older than you. But with Anju, she fakes it particularly so she won't have to eat her cooking. You don't want to talk to Anju before the postman comes. It's not that. You talk to her after she receives this letter. Like, it's not Granny that's got her all out of whack, it's this. Yes. You know it slightly before? I always thought it was only after the postman delivers the letter. Because the letter is from her missing fiancé. It's not the postman isn't all that bright. The postman is dedicated to his schedule to an obsessive degree. Yeah, by talking to Andrew at this specific moment and saying we do have a reservation, we get the room key. And then talking to her after the postman delivers the letter opens this. 11:30. Andrew will actually be late. She will not turn up until about midnight. Yeah, the postman's big dilemma is trying to reconcile his desire to escape with his need to adhere to the schedule, and it breaks him. Okay, so now we don't have anything to do until 11:30. So we can go and drop some money off at the bank, and that should get us the adult wallet. Now I can hold more money. And now... Where's a heart piece I can get there? I don't want to do that, I wait to withdraw money. You're gonna get out 40 rupees just in case. It is a weird question of how it works when you travel through time and you've got it deposited, or money deposited. And the idea is that Link's screwing them over and there's a fresh tattoo applied each time. Ultimately, I just look at it as a case of gameplay convenience. Yeah, using highly difficult techniques, which is the jump slash. We have to cut them all down with jump slash. Which is particularly tricky because of positioning. There we go. Two more. See what I mean? What's a psychic stamp? I always assumed it was just something you couldn't see. Not necessarily a psychic stamp, but I get what you mean. I hate how finicky this one is. Oh yeah, I need to turn the Klim shout out off. I really hate this piece of art. Part of my issue is the finicky positioning, but also Tattle isn't as fast as I'd like on setting up the Z targeting. There we go. That's a heart container. Alright, so we got more time. There's another heart piece we can get. I'm never entirely sure about the specific timing of it. You're doing it now? He is. Okay.
Yeah.
So with this one, you have to stop the clock on exactly 10 seconds. There is an easy way of doing this, actually, which I will tell you after the first attempt. Okay. Didn't expect to get it first time. Hey, Titanium, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, with the bunny hood, if you have the bunny hood on, the timer doesn't disappear. Pretty happy about that, actually. I am actually pretty happy that I got the first time. I was not expecting that. Nothing we can do at the minute, I don't think. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Trying to push myself back into streaming after not streaming for a while. Tomorrow is around midnight. I do that after we talk to Andrew. Can we get that now? So this is an easy 100 rupees that will respawn every cycle. Maybe wondering what that sound is? That is a Goron who will only be sleeping out here if you take the room key, because this is the dude who reserved the room. If you take the key before he gets there, he says his name is your name, Goro. He has some kind of speech impediment where he says Goro. If you don't have the key, she'll kick you out at 8:30. If you've got the key, you can actually get in through the front door afterwards. If you don't have the key, you come in through this door. Yeah, dude has a speech impediment. There's another piece of heart we could get. I'd have to slow down time to get that. Yeah, he's a speech impediment, and if you don't take the key, he'll say his name is your name. You coincidentally have the same name. If you do take the key, he'll say his name is your name, Goro. And Anju's like, oh, we don't have any reservations under the name of that Goro. We have one that's close, but they've already checked in. And so they'll sleep outside on the first night in that case. You know, good food's always something good to have to eat. It's good to enjoy your food. Kind of a paradox for me. I enjoy the taste of the food that I like, but I have a ridiculously sensitive palate, so I can't enjoy, like, flavorful foods. You know what? This will actually give us something else we can do. You want to watch this Deku scrub as he flies around. And he'll fly into a hole, and it's a randomized hole each file. I think. I lost him. Is he gonna appear again? Yes, he is. So if I wait like this... I think there is a hole right next to the observatory on that side. So, got about an hour and a half to get back to Anjou. Yeah, there it is. No, I thought I saw one and there isn't. Okay, never mind. The reward for getting in the hole that the business scrub goes down is a piece of heart. Because Majora's Mask only has 4 dungeons, so it's only 4 heart containers, it has more pieces of heart than any previous Zelda game. I am unsure whether it has the most, because Twilight Princess turned around and made it so you need 5 pieces of heart per heart container, which I didn't like. Wasn't fond of that. Yeah. I don't know if Skyward Sword kept that change. It might have done, I don't know. Okay, I want to put this on. About an hour and a half. Yeah. Okay, so we get the deed. There are actually 2 uses for this. And I could have actually done this as a Deku Scrub on the pre-cycle, the first one, before you get the Ocarina back. And I completely forgot. Alright. Fun fact, characters who have specific schedules have their walking speed tied to the time. So because we've slowed down time, Anju is going to be walking really slowly. Hey, Sina. How you doing, buddy? Yes. Get her moving quicker. Like I say, she says meet her in the kitchen at 11:30. I don't think she gets there before... No, she'll get there about quarter to 12. It is an interesting consideration, Teak. Oh, no. There it is. I want to get out of here after this and try and hit another event, which I think happens at 1. I want to be quick about this. Mind you, get in the damn kitchen. You try and talk to her before she stops in the kitchen, she'll say, we'll speak in the kitchen. See? Yes. Okay. Going back to Titanium. Let me see. Midnight. The hand comes out and asks for paper. You can give this hand the letter. It is a waste to give it the letter when you can just give it the deed. And you get a heart piece. Right, let's go. Okay, I want to head to Northcott Town. I think I should be in time. I don't think the event I'm after happens until 1:30. There she is, the little old lady. God, if you were going to do the entire 3-day cycle and then use the mail for that... Damn. You consider giving the top priority mail 3 uses instead of 2? So you have to go through the side quest 3 times? Mm. So if you hit this dude with an arrow, while he's got the bag, he'll explode. Because what that old lady was delivering was bombs. Well, you can snub the post office by giving the top priority mail directly to Cafe's mother. Which is what I'm going to do, because it gets us the bottle. I don't think I need Romani's mask to do that. Terrorist plot. It's way simpler than that, Teak. The dude is just like, oh yeah, no, I stole bombs. Let me go and sell them to the pawn shop. Like, what a fucking genius this guy is. Oh, you might have something there, Teague. Yeah, if you do that, you can't finish the cafe side quest. But by doing that, by saving the old woman, they now have big bomb bags in stock, and we can just buy those. If you don't save the old woman, or you go in here during the first day, they're only selling regular bomb bags. Doing this, you can go straight out and get big bomb bags. So now we can immediately hold 30 bombs. But there is something else I want to do quickly. Hopefully I still have the time. It's not a big deal if we miss this now, we can do this on the second night. And then on the third day, I don't have anything to do with this quest until 3 PM. Yes. No, I never do 100% run, mostly because of how tedious I think a lot of the heart pieces are to get. I'm honestly debating not even doing a full mask run this time, because I don't want to do the spider houses. I hate doing spider houses. There he is. Oh. I did an all mask run last time I streamed this in October 2019. I'm debating, like, maybe going for all the masks except the Mask of Truth and the All Night Mask, because those require the, spider houses to be done.
Oh.
And then, unlike the last time I streamed it, fight Majora's Mask head on. Previously, when I streamed this, I fought Majora's Mask with the first Deities man.
Oh.
Yes. Okay, let's go. Okay, it's 2 down. What I like some cash. There we go. Yeah, I think the only Zelda game I'll ever really 100% is Link to the Past. Mostly because that only really has the consideration of getting all the heart pieces. It's like I won't 100% Ocarina of Time because I do not want to do all the gold sculptures. I don't want to do all the heart pieces in this. I don't want to travel all over the sea and do everything in Wind Waker. And Twilight Princess turn around and saying, hey, 5 heart pieces per heart container. I'm like, no. But this is another piece of heart. Okay, one more. Can I have 5 heart pieces before I leave town? Yes. I can, but will I? If I get the Keaton questions right. Hmm. Oh shit, no, I just remembered something I need to do. Completely forgot about this while I was doing everything else. Talk to me. Cool story, bro. Anyway. I'm gonna go get a little extra money. There is a wall to the side in this area that you can blow up, and there's a chest behind it with 100 rupees. Oh man, the big sculpture. Alright. And the big sculpture. Yeah, if I get the Keaton's questions alright, I could get the heart piece. I can get a heart piece by getting the postman's hat, but I want to get the bottle instead, because the bottle's more useful to me. Second day. You know, there is something we can do. Gonna be waiting till around 2-ish. There is a way to speed that up. Anyway. It's weird that she's behind the counter already, because the stockpot inn doesn't open till late. Okay, so we talked to the granny here, and she'll tell us 2 stories. This one will pass time for 2 hours. This will pass time until the morning. You'll fall asleep during them unless you're wearing the all-night mask. Okay, and we'll do one more, and then we'll go and wait in the laundry pool. There's a very specific time period we need to do this. So now we wait. Is it 3 on the second day and 2 on the third? Consider that. I did put the suppose. Did I miss it? No, there he is. God damn it, postman, you have me worried. Okay, so the postman's gonna go over and ring the bell. And now he comes out. And we sneak in while the door's unlocked. And we wait for him to come back in. Gonna wait with a bomb. Yeah, you specifically need to get through the door while he's distracted with the postman. Kaboom, Rico. Yes, Rico. Boom. That's not the name, is it? What's the name of the other penguin? Because I've never watched Madagascar, but I've seen the memes. Kowalski, there you go, thank you. So we get the pendant to give to Anju. Okay, so we'll go and give that to Anju. If we talk to him again, he tells us his plan. Curiosity shop, which is the pawn shop. So he looks through this mask and can see into the curiosity shop and see who comes in. Alright, so we're done for this for now. Yeah, the escalating levels of mischief are kind of strange. And it's weirder still when you consider the mischief he pulls on you, which was basically steal your ocarina and your horse, and then run away. And he only turns you into a Deku because you chased him. Meanwhile, the thing with Cafe has been going on for longer than this. So why did he run from us? So now Anju will not evacuate the town with her family on the third day. If you don't give her the pendant, on the third night, Anju with her family will be in Romani Ranch. It's an interesting thought. Turning the adult into a childish, could be perceived as a childish prank by a child. Into a Deku is more malicious, and then the moon dropping on the town is more malicious than that. It is a fair point, titanium, increasing control of the mask as the pranks become less fun and become more dangerous. Okay, what else do I have to do? Let's go to Milk Road, I guess. You want to watch out for that big bird over there. Oh, there's another piece of heart I can get, actually. Forgot about that. Behold, the only pea hat in the game. Oh, that's right, it won't come out at night. God damn it. Anyway. This bird over here, there it is. It's probably going to chase me. If it touches you, it will scatter a bunch of your a bunch of your money and items like arrows and bombs. And possibly steal one of your more valuable items. Like your sword. It could very well steal your sword. Yeah, you're right, Leono. The counterpoint to that is if you kill it, it drops 200 rupees. Yeah, but you don't get the bow until you do Woodfall. And by that point, you don't need the money it drops. You can get 200 rupees per cycle from Clocktown within the first hour. Within the first hour of each cycle. If you're desperate for money, it's a lot simpler. Just grab those, deposit them, rewind, do it again. Okay, I need the Bremen mass. I'm going to assume that the time after here is 2 o'clock. So we're going to do this. I might slow down time to deal with the pea hat, and then we'll head back to Clocktown. You know, we can take a minute to look at Romani. And the vacant look on her face, and her sister in the barn is actually talking to herself about Romani. We'll find out what's happened to her later. Okay, so we do this now. This guy is ready to die, with one regret, that he can't watch his chicks grow up. So what we do is we gather them all with the Bremen mask and march. The guru, I think he's called Guru, who gave us the mask, says that children would become adults in an instant. And that's the hint for this. Really? Why is that, Titanium? You are right, most of the masks have one use, and that's to get you a piece of heart. The Bremen mask doesn't get you a piece of heart, it gets you the bunny hood. But it does have a couple of extra fun uses that I will show off if I remember them. All they get you is an Easter egg. You like the marches, so that's fair enough. I think the only mask that is truly useless in any way is the circus leader's mask. It does have a use, it makes delivering the milk easier because you won't be attacked. But you have to deliver the milk in the first place to get that mask. I wouldn't say it's the catchiest song in this game. This is a game full of really catchy music. If you talk to the Gorman brothers with it on, yes, they'll ask you to take it off because it makes them sad. But it doesn't get you anything. Like, every other mask in the game has a use or utility to... Like, the Bremen mask gets you the bunny hood, and then the bunny hood doubles your speed. The speed double is your reward. Every other mask... let's see... Attracts the fairies, is of an infinite bomb. Piece of heart starts the cafe quest. Every other mask leads to something, even if most of what those masks lead to is a piece of heart. Like the Camaro mask got us a piece of heart, Don Giro's mask gets us a piece of heart. Romani's mask essentially leads to us getting a piece of heart. You can get Chateau Romani with it as well, but the main thing is we get a piece of heart. 15 hits. And like I say, I'm pretty sure that's the only P hat in the game. And that's 5 heart containers. Yeah, the stone mask is really useful for the stealth stuff. For some reason, Majora's Mask 3D moves it, moves the soldier that you get it from to the pirate fortress. So you have to sneak into the pirate fortress and avoid a bunch of the pirates to get the stone mask, which is irritating. It's a fair point though, Titanium. Like, what would you suggest there is? Like, the only thing you can probably think of is, like, the ball sack. You're hitting in the balls. Yeah, it does make you essentially invisible with a lot of stuff. I think if we hit 200 followers, I'm gonna make the goal for 250 into something that isn't an RPG. There we go, 1 o'clock. Ah, shit! Because we stopped the robbery, Sakon doesn't go into the curiosity shop. He goes in there to sell the big bomb bag. So Cafe doesn't know where he is. Which means we can't finish off that quest, god damn it. This is me trying to do too many things at once. Well, let's restart the cycle. Yes. I had the suspicion that this would happen, but my thought was like, no, if you stop him stealing the bomb bag, then the all-night mask is what is in the curiosity shop. And surely Sakon's the one that delivers that, apparently not. God damn it. Alright, here we go again. Try and do this quicker. Okay, and now I need to show Anju the mask. And now while we wait for 11:30, we can do a couple of things. Let me throw the blast mask on here. Two, 4, 3, 5, 1. So the blast mask will damage you if you explode with it on. You can only explode with it on if you explode. But if you pull your shield out and then explode, it won't damage you. So you effectively have an infinite bomb. Which is pretty neat. That thing's pretty neat. Let's go get that other money. Yeah, there is a cooldown on it, but you rarely need to use bombs often enough that that's a problem. The only time I can think of where you need to use bombs that repeatedly in such a short short succession is on the climb up to Snowhead. Okay, drop the cash. I think it's 2,000 rupees, maybe 5,000. But you save up enough and you get a piece of heart out of the bank. No, I can't. Okay. So if you're in the stock pot in before 8:30 and you don't have the key, Angie will kick you out then. If you go in after 8:30, even if she sees you, she won't kick you out. Alright. Let me check that. I want to see if there are any, while we're waiting, I want to see if there's anything for Castlevania Bloodlines that'll remove the continue. There it is, Bloodlines. Enhanced colours. That does look much nicer, actually. Yeah. Oh, what's that, kid? You came in through the top door? Out that fucking car. Okay. Yeah, I might be reviving the Castlevania marathon soon. That'd be a fun idea. I've been debating it for a little while, doing a second round of the Castlevania marathon. And then Teek's been talking about doing one himself, and I was like, you know what? That really makes me want to do it. I might do another round of the Castlevania marathon. Do some of those ones that we didn't do. There'll be a lot of swearing involved, because some of those old Castlevanias are bullshit. And a gratuitous amount of playing the Japanese versions. Like Japanese Dracula's Curse, definitely, a Kumajo Densetsu. Yes, I don't care, Anju, hurry it up. Places to be. Okay. There is a time limit to deposit the letter, and it is you have to have it deposited before the mailman does his morning rounds. That's when he collects the mail, and then in the afternoon he does his afternoon rounds where he delivers the mail. Okay. There's gonna be a Castlevania template. Am I gonna be jealous of this, Teak? It's pretty neat. I'm not super jealous because you're using the incarnate, using the design of the castle that I'm not fond of, so I'm not insanely jealous. It's command list. Titanium. No problem. Does it have quote on there? Yes, it does. Good. Alright. Alright, so we know that it's 3 o'clock that we need. Roundabout. So we'll do one more, and then head out. Honestly, the main reason I'm doing this at this point is for the ball. There goes the postman on his rounds. It'll take him like 3 hours for some reason. A large town. Just type in, you know, I'll do it. I'm not doing anything for the next few minutes. Discord. Mecha Legion Discord. One day I might think of a better name for it. No problem, Titanium. Yeah, the layout you've got for Castlevania looks quite nice, Deke. Is it set up for both 4x3 and widescreen games, or are you only planning to do 4x3 games? Which covers most of them. PSP, Castlevania Dracula X Chronicles would be widescreen. And the GBA games, of course, with the weird GBA resolution, which is wider than it is tall. But everything else should be 4x3. Let's say the only the only widescreen games, not necessarily 16:9, would be Dracula X Chronicles on PSP. The GBA games would be widescreen, and I'm going to assume you're not doing Lords of Shadow. I don't think I'd do Lords of Shadow this year. Hey, unless you want to do Bloodstained. I feel like if I'm going to do the Castlevania Marathon this year, I'm going to go into Bloodstained. I don't know. Biggest issue with going into Bloodstained is I don't actually have Curse of the Moon 2. I have Curse of the Moon and Ritual of the Night. I don't have Curse of the Moon 2. Let's go. If you haven't checked out Curse of the Moon though, Seek, I recommend checking it out, especially if you like the classic Castlevanias. Curse of the Moon was a really good send-up to those. In the same way that Ritual of the Night was intended to be a send-up to the Metroidvania styles. This isn't Ocarina of Time, we don't give items out the same way. Okay, and let me go talk to Granny. Granny, I need to go to bed. I need to go to bed till morning, Granny. Thank you, Granny. Morning now, Granny, thank you. So you can't do Granny's time skip on the third day, and I don't think you can do it at night. I think at night she's like, no, it's late, go to bed. Yeah, I'd be down to go through some of those Castlevania games again. Don't want to do Simon's Quest though. Like that's my big trump card with that. Of like, yeah, let's do Castlevania 1. And then there's Castlevania 3, but what about Castlevania 2? Castlevania 2 on Game Boy, which is really good. Which allows me to skip both Simon's Quest and the adventure. And I'm okay with that. Because then I'll later turn around and do the adventure on the adventure Rebirth on Wii. That really good Castlevania remake that was only on WiiWare and has never been re-released. Which is bullshit, because it's actually really good. Really good Castlevania game. Well worth checking out. And it's only on WiiWare, and you can no longer buy WiiWare. So if you want to play it now, you're gonna have to do some shenanigans. It's amazing how we've gone for almost 2.5 hours and we haven't actually gone towards our quest yet. Yeah, what to do? Castlevania 1. Castlevania 3 to the Japanese version. Super Castlevania 4. Castlevania 1, Belmont's Revenge, Castlevania 3. Probably in release order, because you said you're going through them in chronological, didn't you? Probably go for release order, skipping the ones that I don't want to do, which is really just those two. Like the World Burn. Did you ever let the time run out, Lino, just to see what would happen? But yeah. 1, 3, Super 4, Bloodlines, not the Invention, Belmont's Revenge, Legends. I want to do Chronicles again. We did. It's a pretty neat effect. There were rumours back in the day that would delete your save. It doesn't, but you know, there were rumours back in the day that it would. I could do Symphony of the Night again. There's Rondo of Blood before that, which I haven't done on stream. Symphony of the Night. Castlevania 64. I think Legends comes after that, between that and Legacy of Darkness. Legacy of Darkness actually aimed to finish that this time. Circle the Moon. Family of Distance. I'd work it. I think it'd be fun. Of course, I say Castlevania Marathon, mostly just the idea of like doing a specific day of Castlevania games. Like maybe Mondays. I don't know. You missed Symphony of the... How did you miss Symphony of the Night, Teak? Like, honestly, any other Metroidvania, I would understand. How do you miss Symphony of the Night? Which, I believe, is 1794. I think chronologically in the canon timeline, Order of Ecclesia is next after that. Unless you're going to turn around and do Order of Shadow? No, Order of Shadows. You know, I don't know when Order of Shadows takes place. I'm thinking of, I think it was an audio drama that was released in Japan that's a sequel to Symphony of the Night. You see, there's your problem going for chronological. You know, I don't remember what year Circle of the Moon is supposed to take place. I do know you're going to end the series on Dawn of Sorrow, though, if you're going to go all the way through. Which isn't a bad game to end on. You like my Castlevanias? $18 games. I would have expected it to be more than that, actually. Are you going to do any of the remakes at all, Teak? Because like I say, I definitely recommend the Adventure Rebirth. God, you're terrifying. Yeah, I do the 0-1 with a bunch of stuff. I do that with ordering the thumbnails for the stream, if I know it's going to go over 10 parts, because it makes sure they're actually ordered like that. And so far, I haven't had to deal with anything going over 100 parts. So that's okay. Alright, we got a bottle. I can't imagine it would be any game I'd play that'd go over 100 sessions. I mean, the longest, the most sessions I've had was probably either Digital Devil Saga 1 or 2. And they didn't go above 15, either of them. And I don't really play games that don't have endings. Okay, I deleted the code, but I believe... My recommendation would be to not worry about it and just go after 24351. There we go. Thank you, Lino, for posting that like half a dozen times. My recommendation would be don't worry about that, just play the English NES version. I would say take Super Castlevania as a separate game. It was ages before Konami was actually willing to say that Super Castlevania 4 was a reimagining. But I'd say don't pick one over the other. Super Castlevania 4 is a fantastic game worth playing in its own right, but you should also do the original. And Chronicles is different enough. I ended up looking up, because Lino wrote it down for me and posted it like 4 times. So I ended up looking that up, and then I messed it up by the scroll went a little too far. So it had 2 4s and no 5s. Chronicles, I could understand if you don't want to do Chronicles, but it is a distinct enough game in its own right to be worth playing on top of the original, honestly, too. What's the ROM hack you've got for it, though? Is that the one that adds more controls to it? Like the ability to move in mid-air? Oh, that rolling screwed me up. Did it too early. Alright. And let's go. Yeah, I'd definitely say, like, all of them are different enough to be worth doing in their own right, too. My personal favourite of them is Super 4. Probably partly due to nostalgia, but I also think it plays the best. Hell, that's what I chose to end the Castlevania Marathon with last year. It's like, hey, here's the last game of the marathon, Super Castlevania 4. You know, I don't think I'm aware of that patch for Castlevania T. If you can throw a link to it in the modding channel on the Discord, I would appreciate it. I'd love to take a look at that. Yeah, some of them are. Okay, that's just not showing me anything. Anyway. That's actually a point. Let me grab this fairy and set up the Keaton mask. Now let's see if I can get this on the first try. It's Doto. Angie's father is Tortoise. Right-handed. Armani is a Goran. Ah, shit. Yes! I got pretty lucky with the questions set. Because the Keaton has a set number of questions to ask, but has more than those questions that they can ask. Like, they can ask you something like, how many of the miniature cows are there in Clocktown? And I never remember that. Okay. Tzatziki, what Castlevania games are you intending to avoid? I'm curious to see that. Yeah, well, it took us like an hour and a half to get back to it. See, I mentioned this in the start before I think anybody was here, but we're using ROM hack Majora's Mask Redux, and amongst quality of life changes, it reverts some stuff back to the original Japanese release. One of which being Skull Kid's face. In the American release and onwards, Skull Kid's face was replaced with a wood texture rather than just pure black. Which was a change they retained for Ocarina of 3D. I don't think they ever redid the Skull Kid's look in Ocarina of Time to match that, though, until Ocarina 3D. I really want to know how he knocks out the Happy Mask Salesman. Sticking with the main continuity, which would mean none of the you're not doing any of the non-canon games, so you're not doing Legends, Circle of the Moon, 64, Legacy of Darkness, or the Lord's Shadow games. Circle of the Moon's worth going for. It's a really good game. Not trying very hard. Fair enough. Legends is ultimately kind of It's not an awful game, it's not particularly great. It's not as good as Belmont's Revenge. It's not as bad as The Adventure. Castlevania 64 has problems. Of course it does. As does Legacy of Darkness, but I think they're worth experiencing. And then Circle of the Moon is actually a really solid Metroidvania. Its biggest problem is that its controls are pretty stiff. But if you can deal with that, then it's really good. There. Yeah. Oh, I didn't slow down time. Okay. I think we'll go to Woodfall. We'll get to the owl statue outside Woodfall, and then we'll see how I'm feeling to decide whether or not I'm going to continue past then. My original intention was to push to Snowhead, but I didn't expect the cafe side quest to take me that long. There's not a huge amount of preparation for Snowhead though. We can do Woodfall, then get into Snowhead after that. Tomorrow. The one that does have the preparation before it is Great Bay. Great Bay has a lot of preparation beforehand. The forest path here changes on each day. I don't remember the other 2 days, I do remember the pathway on the first day. Yeah, because we get the arrows out of Snowhead, and there's the race with Deku Butler. That's kind of it for masks. And I could ignore that race if I'm not going after all the masks. I'm glad they brought back Kumi and Kotake's theme. I really like this song. Alright, so we have another bottle. Back when I first started playing this game, because the way you give items to characters in this is different to how you give them to characters in Ocarina of Time. Back when I first played this years ago, what I ended up doing repeatedly was standing in front of Kume, I think it's Kume, standing in front of the witch in the forest and just drinking the potion. And I couldn't figure out what I was doing wrong. In hindsight, it's kind of hilarious that she's like, oh no, help me please, and you come with the potion to restore her vitality, and then just drink it in front of her. There you go, it is cool, mate. Yeah, I think once we're done with this, maybe we'll devote Mondays to Castlevania for a while. That can be quite fun. Yeah. And then after that, maybe I'll devote Mondays to Legacy of Kain. I've been thinking about doing Legacy of Kain for a while, just as a series. That could be fun. The first 2 games of that are going to be the hardest to do, though. Like, Blood Omen just because of the kind of game it is, and Soul Reaver because Soul Reaver did not age well. After that, though, like, Soul Reaver 2 isn't so bad, and I really like Blood Omen 2. A lot of people tell you Blood Omen 2 is the weakest of the Legacy of Kain games. I really like Blood Omen 2. I admit in its second half it definitely falls down, but I love the entire design and aesthetic of its first half. Hey Bane, how you doing, buddy? We could do the Return of Classic Mecha Mondays, do the reruns again. I kind of want to move forward, though. Honestly. What I should have done while I wasn't streaming, I only thought of this today. What I should have done was had a bunch of reruns going just so something was on the channel. But like I said, I only thought of that today, and here I am back again. If I fall out streaming again, I'll have to keep that in mind, though. How you doing, Ben? And here we are at the palace. You know, it makes sense that you actually show up now. I remember how much you loved this theme. Yep, just in time, Bane. Just in time. Okay, one of the... There's the monkey, there's the Deku King, and... there. Should be able to turn that in. Thanks for the local, you know. Yeah, I have to remember which way to go. One of these pathways leads to Heart Piece, one of them leads to Progress. Yes, straight off N64. The difference between now and when I streamed this last was I didn't know how to compress the screen back to the 4:3 ratio. I do now, so we have it displayed in 4:3. And, we're all a 64 pad. Which... Good pad. If you come in here at night, the Deku guards have their line of sight visible. Shit. So you can see where they're looking. This is the heart piece. Of course it is. Yeah, are you telling me that you wouldn't be interested in seeing Legacy of Kain, Bane? Would you prefer more of the classic Mecha Mondays over Legacy of Kain? Here we go again. Magic beams. Well, that's the thing, like, with the, we got Final Fantasy 13 going on at the minute, and Final Fantasy 7 with Clem, and Skies of Arcadia, which we'll get back to when Chansum gets a little further ahead of it. I do want to do some other stuff. And like, we've got the Monday slot open now that we're not doing multiplayer with Clem on Mondays now. You think so? My concern with doing a marathon like that, especially at this point, I guess, is we have the Star Wars marathon coming up in May. And it wouldn't be a huge amount of time between the two. Shit, did I go past the dude? What was further over here? I mean, ultimately, I think I did probably too many marathons last year. With the Castlevania marathon and Star Wars month. There, that's gonna be it. Star Wars month. I don't know what that is. Where the hell is the dude? Castlevania Marathon, Star Wars month. The Sonic Marathon and Halloween. Four marathons. If you like the voting idea, I might have to bring that back. Where's this fucking hole? I mean, you can't exactly vote on the next Legacy of Kain game. This shouldn't be it. No, this isn't it. That's a spot to transfer between the two sides. Is that it? Is it on the same side as the heart piece? Because I always thought it was on the opposite side. You know what, let me check the bomb hack list. Here it is. Restored the Deku Palace Grotto's route, ported from Majora's Mask Japanese version 1.0. So the reason this was weird was because this isn't what I'm used to. This is the Japanese route. That's interesting. It was kind of interesting. Yeah, with Legacy of Kain, there's also the story going through it as well. It's like, yeah, no, let's do Legacy of Kain. And at that point, there's a very specific sequence we need to do them in. Blood Omen, Soul Reaver 2, Blood Omen 2, Defiance, in that order. Doing it in any other way muddies up the story. Castlevania was standalone. Yeah, that was weird. I did not expect that. I wasn't aware the maze was different in the Japanese version. Or the original Japanese version. The main thing I know about the original Japanese release is that they changed the way the water works in the Great Bay Temple, and that is the only difference I'm aware of. Yeah, no, I mean, we could do the voting idea for Resident Evil maybe, but I was intending to take an extended break from Resident Evil. I'm trying to think of another series that has as many games in it that I'd be willing to do. We could make a vote for Halloween. Vote on the horror game I'll do. I mean, I did have some thoughts for... Mega Man Marathon could be done. But again, like, there's a very specific order for it. Like, what, do you want me to do... Like, make the vote so it's like, oh, you want me to do Mega Man 2 first, okay. And then Mega Man 7, and then Mega Man 4. And, like, you end up with that kind of issue. Unless you decide to make it jump between the series. Like, oh, yeah, no, here's Mega Man 1. Do you want me to jump into Mega Man 2? Or Mega Man 0? Or Mega Man X, or whatever? I think that could be the only way it'd work. But yeah, Halloween could work. I had a few ideas for Halloween, but the only thing I had set was Silent Hill 4. I wanted to do Silent Hill 4. But everything else I had ideas for. I think Kudelka was on the list as a possibility, but I could do that any other time. Parasite Eve, but again, I could do that any other time. It's an RPG, I can justify it. There's a bunch of horror games we could do with the vote, though. Start with Silent Hill and open up the vote as we do Silent Hill 4. Oh, it could be an interesting idea, actually. Bring the vote back for Halloween. The issue is that's 8 months away. Yeah, bringing the vote back is an interesting idea, Bane. Sacred pipes. Okay, the Sonata of Awakening. Biggest issue for me, though, with doing a Mega Man marathon is preparing for them. Like, I gotta give Clem credit for the preparation he did when he was playing Mega Man. During the week between his Saturday streams, Clem spot him on Xbox Live playing the Legacy Collection to practice on the game he was going to be doing. And I don't really practice. And like this, there are a few Mega Man games I could do without practice. I've done them enough. I can do almost all of Mega Man 1 without any practice. The real issue is the boss rush. The second half of the boss rush there gives me trouble. Mega Man 2 I can do without practice. 3 I could do without practice. I could do X without practice. I could possibly do 4 without practice. A Mario marathon? Get out of here, Clem. A Mario marathon? Yeah, no, you know me, Clem. I give credit where credit's due. Like, you bring up Mega Man, and it's like, okay, what other classic series are there that I can do? And it's like Mario, and we could hold votes on Mario. And I could sneakily set it up so the votes never include Super Mario Bros. 1. But include, like side ones that are weird enough that you'd be like, oh yeah, no, that one. And you wouldn't notice that Mario Bros. 1 hasn't been in any of them. But yeah, no, Super Mario Land. Honestly, I don't remember the specific thing you're referring to, Bane. I remember saying during the Sonic Marathon that this is why I should stick to Mario. I'm definitely better at Mario. So with Mario, there's Lost Levels off the table completely. I will not be doing that. I have absolutely no interest in it. But there's Mario Bros. 1, 2, 3, World, Yoshi's Island, which I've never actually finished. Super Mario Land, Super Mario Land 2, 64, Sunshine, Galaxy and Galaxy 2 I've never actually beaten. 3D World, New Super Mario Bros. DS, New Super Mario Bros. Wii, New Super Mario Bros. U, Odyssey. No. If I'm not gonna do Lost Levels, what makes you think I'm gonna do Kaizo Mario? Interestingly enough, Teak, I had a ROM hack years ago that rebuilt Super Mario Bros. 3 in New Super Mario Bros. DS's engine. And it wasn't perfect because it was using New Super Mario Bros. Assets, but you'd be amazed at how close it was. It was very impressive. It was pretty neat. Pretty neat. Honestly, Bane, I don't get a lot of enjoyment out of stuff like Kaizo Mario. I'm not really into watching other people do it. Definitely not into playing it myself. But yeah, Mario Marathon could be exactly the kind of thing you're after, Bane. Unless anybody can think of anything else. No, I know you're screwing around. Like I say, I do not enjoy the Lost Levels. I think some of the shit the Lost Levels pulls is on the level of a ROM hack. It always... I always find it weird when people complain, in hindsight, that Nintendo didn't give us... Okay. I always find it weird when, in hindsight, people complain that we didn't get the true Super Mario Bros. 2, we got Doki Doki Panic instead. And people refer to the Lost Levels as Mario 2. When Super Mario Bros. 2 is shit. It is one of the purest examples of obnoxious difficulty on the NES. And I don't think it's fun. And I don't think it was designed to be fun. Now that is actually an interesting thing. Spider-Man Marathon would be a cool idea. The catch is that I would only be doing 3D Spider-Man games. And I'd probably take PS4 Spider-Man off that list. Giant Dimensions is pretty good. The only 3D Spider-Man I don't have is Edge of Time, which I've been meaning to pick up for a couple of years now. Yeah, I saw you have the Atari version on your backlog, Teak, and I was like, somebody can vote for that if they want, it's not going to be me. Like, if you want to do... Like, Atari Spider-Man isn't necessarily a bad game. It's a simple game, as is the case with Atari. It's better than Spider-Man Return of the Sinister Six on NES. And The Amazing Spider-Man on Game Boy. Better than both of those. You know what? No. Knock it up a notch, Bane, because the concern that there's not enough 3D Spider-Man games. Comic book marathon. Superhero marathon. And the only catch for it is we don't do games that I've already streamed. So no PS4 Spider-Man, no Arkham Asylum, no Arkham City, possibly Arkham Origins, because I've not streamed that yet. But it opens up a bunch of ideas, like the Punisher game on PS2, which if you've never played is pretty sweet. The Incredible Hulk Ultimate Destruction. Batman Vengeance, which I quite like. What am I doing? I want to... Yeah, it opens up a bunch of possibilities. If we expand from Spider-Man... Oh yeah, I didn't... Sorry, yeah. If we expand from Spider-Man to comic books, or just superheroes. And then let people vote on those. Punisher PS2 is... Yeah, that's exactly the game I'm talking about. But there's a bunch of pretty neat comic book games you can do like that. And if I was going to stream Spider-Man for PS1, I would do the PS1 version. Probably better off calling it Neversoft Spider-Man. Jump right over that log. I wouldn't do the PS1 version, I would do the Dreamcast version. And then that'd be pretty neat. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know me, T. It takes me a while to get there sometimes, but I get there. Yeah, the one that was based on the Ang Lee Hulk movie, which is actually a sequel. It's set after the movie. That wasn't awful. That was not awful. To be fair to you, I took more than 10 seconds to get around to actually saying what I was thinking. Yeah, the Hulk game that was positioned as a sequel to the Ang Lee's Hulk was a pretty entertaining game. It has the cardinal sin of so many games from that generation. The stealth section, the mandatory stealth section. But it's not the worst stealth. That's my endorsement. It's not the worst stealth. There you go. I think the first Hulk game I played was on the Game Boy Advance. So I got my Game Boy Advance second hand, and that was the game that came with it. Wasn't bad, but I still had some birthday money left over, so we went to a nearby Blockbuster, and they were selling Game Boy Advance games, and with the money I had, I was able to buy Pokemon Fire Red in box with the wireless, the wireless connector, and also Metroid Fusion. On GBA, I don't think so. The GBA one was isometric. Astro Boy and Mega Factor, I've not played it properly. I've spent a little bit of time on it based on its reputation, but I've not really put a huge amount of time into it. But I have heard it's really good. Yeah, you're definitely right with that Titanium. GBA has some fantastic games. I think one of the things that really helps my argument that the DS is the best handheld is the backwards compatibility with the GBA. See, I thought you meant that, Bane, but with the proclivity of Super Nintendo to GBA ports, I thought I'd say that just to be safe. Yeah, the GBA though. Oh, some of those games on there that I wish I'd had when I was younger. When I had the time and the focus to play them. Like, if I'd had Final Fantasy Tactics or Fire Emblem as a kid, phew. I'd probably be way more into tactical RPGs. Speaking of tactical RPGs, I was saying this on someone's stream recently, I can't remember who it was. But at some point I do want to stream a tactical RPG, if only to get over my fear of streaming a tactical RPG. My concern with streaming a tactical RPG like Final Fantasy Tactics or Fire Emblem or Vandal Hearts is my concern that I wouldn't be good enough to play it. And I want to sit down and really give that a shot at some point, really try and push past that barrier. I spent a good amount of time on Fire Emblem Awakening, and I didn't finish it. I finished the Birthright route on Fire Emblem Fates. Yeah, I've heard Astro Boy or Mega Factor is really good. I think it was done by Treasure, and Treasure have a history of making some really... Either Treasure or Way Forward, I get the two confused sometimes. But they both have a history of doing really good side-scrollers. Oh, here's another thing that's been changed with the Redux patch. The push speed. Okay, the camera just turned around there. That was weird. Alright, here we go. Yeah, at some point I want to do a tactical RPG just to try and get past my fear of not being good enough for them. Hey, Amanda. I'm not sure what RPG, what tactical RPG that would be. Like I say, Final Fantasy Tactics, a Fire Emblem game, Vandal Hearts, Tactics Ogre. I don't know. Yeah, we'd have to see. Right. There we go. Yeah, I'm doing okay, Amanda. How are you doing? Dark room. If anybody has any suggestions of other tactical RPGs that I'm probably unaware of, let me know. Yeah, we have to restart that because I only have the one Deku stick and I can't afford to lose it. I'm sorry to say that, man. God damn it. Tactics Advance. I thought with Tactics Advance is like, would I want to do Tactics first? And if I'm going to do Tactics itself, do I do Original or War of the Lions? Original for you. I still actually have your save file on my copy of Tactics 8.2, man. I haven't touched the game pretty much since you gave it back to me. I thought they were all still in Ivalice. But it's not continuity that is my concern, see, honestly, it's gameplay. Gameplay innovations, improvements, that kind of thing. Okay, push the button. Honestly, I wouldn't delete it without telling you anyway. Just the kind of dude I am. I know, folks. You son of a bitch. I mean, I could decide to do Fire Emblem Three Houses, but the concern with that is if I decide I don't like Fire Emblem Three Houses, it's like 200 fucking hours long. I'm aware of the vague idea of you know what, let me just put this. Yeah, there we go, because I'm never taking the bunny hood out of there. I'm aware of some of the themes of Tactics Advance's story, and they do appeal to me. The idea sounds pretty interesting. Oh, there's also Stellar Deus, the Gate of Eternity that I have on PS2. One of those rare games that I bought entirely because the premise sounded interesting. The central conflict is a religious war. I'm like, that's not an idea you hear that often. I'm kind of down with that. Yes, Boktai, the sun is in your hands. I've never really played them, but I did play Lunar Nights on DS, which is essentially Boktai 4. Similar idea. Might be set in the same world, not sure. If you have one of the Boktai games for GBA and you put it in the second slot, it will use the sun sensor to power one of the main character's solar guns. And there's the magic to it. That sounds a lot like what people said about Golden Sun Dark Dawn. It's understandable, but Lunar Sun was just more accessible to me. Lunar Nights, not Lunar Sun. Yeah, I do know Boktai. If I was ever going to stream Boktai, I'd need to get one of the ROM hacks that gives you the ability to charge the sun sensor without the sun. There's a lot of other stuff I want to get to before I consider Boktai, though. Like the Golden Sun games. Hideo Kojima? Really? I was not aware of that. I was aware of all the other series he made. Police Notes, Snatcher, Zone of the Enders. God, that could be a good idea for the Monday game. Snatcher. Back when I was letting people vote on the game I was doing, the game that I'd do. Games that I would do. We had both Police Notes and Snatcher in at various points, and nobody ever wanted them. But I want them. I want to play them. So maybe I'll play them. I've never done them before. That's interesting, because neither of them are marketed as Hideo Kojima games. I wasn't really aware that he had anything to do with them. I'll be honest with you, I forget Boktai's even a Konami game. Nice. Yeah, before I get to Boktai, there's other stuff on GBA that I'd want to do. I want to do Golden Sun. I've heard that's really good. I'd probably want to stream Superstar Saga. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Where am I going? I'll go north. Oh, okay, now I remember what I need to do. Welcome back, Lena. Yes! First try. Alright. Let's try this. That's interesting. Though I'll be honest with you, I've never seen any of the boxes for Boktai. I think the only time I ever saw one of the Boktai games was cartridge only. You know what, speaking of Metal Gear Solid, a game that's really worth checking out, the Game Boy Color Metal Gear game. Released in the West as Metal Gear Solid, it's mostly known by its Japanese name, which is Metal Gear Ghost Babel. It works as kind of like an alternate scenario to Metal Gear Solid. Follows up Metal Gear 2 in a different way to Metal Gear Solid. And it's kind of interesting, and it's not a bad game. I'm gonna fucking kill that guy. Fucking kill that guy. Poster for what, Bane? Ghost Babel or Boktai? And it may take a while to come around, you know, but you know, the pain train comes around. Metal Gear Solid 2 does have an overt reference to Metal Gear Ghost Babel. When the Colonel's going crazy, one of the lines you can see is infiltrate the enemy fortress Galuade, which is the location in Ghost Babel. You know, I don't know where that poster is. I know where the police notes poster is. I'll be honest with you, Titanium, I appreciate good tangents like that. Those are the good tangents that stir conversation. I always appreciate them. Alright, now we gotta deal with Odwalla, and I never remember how to deal with him. I remember how to deal with every other boss in this game, I never remember how to deal with Odwalla. Well, that was easy if you know how to deal with him. The issue is, I don't know. I remember dealing with him really easily as a kid when I played this game all the damn time. I don't know. Don't tell me. I think I figured it out. I got him then. Damn it. I was hoping he wouldn't do this. Okay, well, that didn't work. Would you die already? Jeez. What are you, a Minish Cat box? Finally. You know, I didn't know that about Mega Man Battle Network 5 Double Team DS. Which is how you must always refer to that game, because that's the way they shout it at you when you start the game up. Mega Man Battle Network 5 Double Team DS! Okay, thank you. Don't do that again. Yeah, I was aware of the phrases Odalwa says, Mayan. Or Incan? Central American, at least. Couldn't replicate throwing a bomb at him. I said, Odalwa is the weird one of the bosses in this game. Because I think the last time I did this, I had more trouble getting a hit on him. Whereas there, it was just like, I very quickly figured out how to hit him with the arrows. But Got is a lot simpler. Georg is also simpler, but kind of awkward to deal with. And Twin Mode is also a lot simpler. Yes, Georg sucks. Fun fact, look at the Game Boy, the 3DS version, and note how they made him worse. I love the Ode to Water, it's a fantastic piece. Oh, I wasn't there for Georg. I saw the issues you were having with Twin Mold. Because you kept running out of magic. And Georg is also dependent on magic. But Georg also gives you the, there's a bunch of magic pots in the water when you fight Georg. That is my favourite fight of the game. One of my favourite fights of the series. I think it's just fun to fight. That's kind of interesting. Thank you, Lino. That's interesting stuff. The Central American influence, the specifically Aztec or Incans or Mayans, you see it every now and in video games, but they rarely ever go with language, specifically. Like, Sonic Adventure was very much inspired by Central American civilization. I'm gonna put this out there for anybody who doesn't know, I still think Sonic Adventure is probably the best 3D Sonic game. Not gameplay-wise, like, colours is probably gameplay-wise the best, and content-wise the best. I think Generations could have done more. But I think Sonic Adventure is the best 3D idea Sonic ever had. Best implementation, I think, of Sonic in 3D. Yes, the smoking mirror. At some point I should do the Broken Sword games. I mean, I'm kind of at a loss on how I'd really make watching me play a point-and-click game in any way entertaining. And also, I love Broken Sword's voice acting and dialogue, so I'd want to be quiet for a lot of it. See, I disagree with that, see. Sonic Heroes isn't bad. Like I say, Sonic Colors. Sonic Colors' biggest problem is that it spends more time in 2D than it does in 3D. Do them drunk. I am afraid not. I don't have any space. I realised a minute ago that since I'm not going after all the masks, I could just leave this. Because ultimately, the only benefit you get out of taking the Deku Princess back is that you gain access to the minigame that gets you the Mask of Sense. Beyond that, there is no real point to taking her back. We could just go back in time now. Yeah, with Broken Sword, there's the issue of that. And the fourth game isn't on anything other than PC, and I can't really stream PC. So the best I could do with Angel of Death would probably be like pre-record the footage and then talk over it, which probably wouldn't be that good. So I heard, I think it was yesterday specifically, but it was definitely during this week, that eventually this monkey will die if you just let him keep doing this. And I'm kind of curious. Let me see if I can get a second opinion on that, actually. Yeah, no, that's not real. Well, you know, the benefit of us doing that, Bane, is that you got to hear the Deku Palace theme for a little longer. I love the lighting in this sequence. Like, she lands on him and turns around and the lighting is fantastic. Look at that. Ah, that's really good. Yeah. Hey, I'm Dub. How you doing, buddy? Okay, so I'm not intending to go after all of the masks, but we'll go and grab the Mask of Sense, which we're never going to use, just because the race is kind of entertaining, and it'll have the time out a little bit more before we end. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Why does it keep coming up with that one? I really wish Twitch hadn't merged them. Merged the original games with the remake. There we go, that's better. Yeah, it just seems like every time you do a chrono fact, it keeps popping up with the Mickey Mouse watch. Alright. Fly. On your way. Like an eagle. There we go. Goddamn rubber band. The camera has really been an issue for me today, and I feel like it isn't usually this much of a problem for me in Majora's Mask. I happen to be out of arrows. Yeah, that's a fair point. The bot did keep doing that Ramirez quote for a while, didn't it? I mean, that's your problem with the random number generator. It's never truly random. Get out of the way. Oh, that was fun. Well done, Chrono. The Mask of Sense does have a purpose. It will allow you to find hidden mushrooms which you can give to the potion shop to get blue potions. You will probably never figure that purpose out, and even if you do, you'll probably never use it. Sure, I've been through the desert on a horse with no name. I hate desert levels. The good news is, with Skies of Arcadia, the desert level is done. I don't think Final Fantasy XIII has a desert level, thinking about it. FF7's desert is the desert prison, and you're never going back there. I've been playing World of Final Fantasy in my own time, and I'm actually in a desert in that. At the minute. In, what is it, like, chapter 15, I think? Chapter 15, Castle in the Desert. Which immediately made me think, oh, I'm gonna go to Figaro here. And then I found a flyer in a caravan group that specifically mentioned Figaro Castle, so that's nice. So far, definitely gonna recommend World of Final Fantasy to Final Fantasy fans. It's pretty good. Yeah, I think I've heard of that. You might have told me that previously, Bane. Oh, that reminds me. I picked up a retranslation patch today for Breath of Fire 2 that completely retranslates the game. Yeah, I've heard of the Cross the Desert issue in Breath of Fire 3. Is there anything for us to do before we call it? Yeah, you might be interested in that, Bane. Retranslation patch for Breath of Fire 2. Super Nintendo. Because that was the thing that always got me with Breath of Fire 2, like, its translation is legendarily bad. And then, for the GBA port, Capcom didn't retranslate it or anything. They just put the original translation on there. It shows a remarkable lack of effort in comparison with the Final Fantasy Advance ports. And hell, even stuff like A Link to the Past port. Or like Donkey Kong Country, Super Mario World. A remarkable lack of effort. It's like, you may not agree with the Super Mario Advance series, but the Super Mario Advance series put some effort in. And they have new features that are pretty neat. To be fair to Capcom, it's not the most lazy thing anybody ever did on Game Boy Advance. You could argue Mortal Kombat Advance, which was a port of Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 to Game Boy Advance, where Midway just farmed that out to an external developer and gave them 4 months to put it together, and the result was one of the worst games on the system. You could argue Sega celebrating Sonic's 15th anniversary by porting Sonic the Hedgehog 1 to the Game Boy Advance. And how they did that was they basically just took Sonic 1, smashed it into the Sonic Advance engine, and said, there you go. And the result is, it doesn't fucking run that well. It runs so badly, and is undeniably the worst version of Sonic 1. And again, was released for Sonic's 15th anniversary. The best thing that Sega put out for Sonic's 15th anniversary was Sonic Riders. Like, think about that for a minute. The best game for Sonic's 15th anniversary was Sonic Riders. It's not even that Sonic 1 can't work on the GBA, because a ROM hacker or a homebrew developer ported Sonic 1 to GBA himself and proved that it worked, and put Knuckles in there. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, what did Capcom put on the GBA that was actually worth anything? Like, maybe 2 of the Battle Network games, Mega Man Zero games. Not Mega Man and Bass. I think there was a Street Fighter on Game Boy Advance that might have been decent. Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo was alright in Game Boy Advance. Yeah, the prototype that was built as a proof of concept that Capcom never picked up. That's kind of interesting. I would have loved to see more of that. But I think that is going to do it for us today. Let me go back in time. Save it. If anybody is curious about what we've been using today, here is the link to the page on romhacking.net. This is the Majora's Mask Redux patch, which is probably worth checking out if you're planning to do a replay of Majora's Mask. Not just quality of life features, they've taken a bunch of stuff from the Japanese release and put it in this as well. Like we saw, the maze in the Deku Palace is different to how we know it. Anyway, get rid of that. No, I think they did. I think they did put Super Ghouls and Ghosts on GBA. Hey, Halber. How you doing, buddy? You've caught us just as we're wrapping up. Let me see. Let's give some shout-outs to people. No, that's not right. Don't worry though, Halber. We'll be back with this tomorrow, so you can pop around tomorrow if you're able to and check out some more. Currently, the next thing we're doing is heading to Snowhead. Oh yeah, check out Clem. Clem's a cool dude. Streams on Saturdays. He's currently playing through Final Fantasy IX. We have our buddy Leonel, who is a cool dude, who is currently working his way through the original Splinter Cell. Definitely recommend checking him out. He's a lot of fun. You keep saying this, Leno, and if you keep saying it, I'm gonna ban the word cool from the chat, so you won't be able to say that. Let me see. Teak the Lamer. I say Teak the Lamer. I really should have gone all out with that and said Geek the Lamer. But Teak's cool. Teak's cool, dude. Teak is currently working his way through Final Fantasy IV The After Years on Tuesdays as part of his turn-based Tuesdays, while also playing presumably System Shock next. Because I put a bunch of points to vote. You call it Squeak. Fair enough. I put a bunch of points into making Teak play System Shock, so he should be doing that on Thursdays. Check that out. But on Tuesdays, Teak does turn-based Tuesdays and is currently playing through Final Fantasy IV The After Years, and when he's finished with that, he'll be doing Dragon Quest V, Hand of the Heavenly Bride, which, if you know anything about Dragon Quest, you should know Hand of the Heavenly Bride is, like, the really good one. I haven't played through 11 yet, so I can't say much about 11, but if I was going to recommend a Dragon Quest for anybody, it would be either 5 or 8. And got 5 coming up. You set up a scene collection for System Shock, Teak? Let me see. Signer streams now, so I'm obligated to shout him out. He finished Metal Gear Solid, and he hasn't streamed since, so I don't know what he's going to be doing next. But Signer only recently started streaming, so like, check him out and throw him some support, I'd appreciate that. Tika, Clem already shouted out M-Dub, he's a cool dude. Yeah, Hand of the Heavenly Bride is fantastic. One of the best Dragon Quest games. Like I said, I'd recommend, if anybody is looking into getting in Dragon Quest, I'd recommend either 5 or 8. 5, Hand of the Heavenly Bride, or 8, Journey of the Cursed King. Like I say, I haven't played 11 yet, Echoes of the Elusive Age. And I've heard 7's really good, but I've not really spent much time on that. Fragments of the Forgotten Past. So let me see. There's also someone who's currently lurking, Ninja, who is debating what he's going to do next. Ninja's a cool dude, doesn't stream super regularly, but when he does, it's worth checking out. And, of course, we have our buddy Magic, who is currently live playing Persona 5 Royal. If you want to check him out, he is a really fun dude. He doesn't talk on mic. He has anxiety issues that he's dealing with, so he isn't talking on mic at the minute, but if you talk to him in chat, he'll respond to you in chat. He's very good about doing that. You can have some good conversation with Magic. He's a really cool dude. I do recommend checking him out. He's currently doing his first playthrough of Persona 5, going through the Royal. But yeah, I think that is it. Like I say, Clem already shouted out M-Dub. And I don't think anybody else in here streams. Bane doesn't stream. It's good to see more of you again, Bane. Glad to see you back. Titanium, do you stream? While we're waiting for Titanium to answer that, though, we'll be back tomorrow. Is my camera blurry? I don't know. Contractive without pay. Titanium does stream. Let's shout out Titanium then. Titanium Triforce. Let me spell Titanium Triforce right. Ooh, Tetris Effect. That came on Game Pass a while back. I need to try that out. I've heard it's like the best version of Tetris, and I need to play it so I can have a leg to stand on when I say no it isn't. Tetris DS is the best version. No, I spelled Triforce wrong. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. 8 PM Greenwich Mean Time, GMT. Alright, I'll do that immediately afterwards too, while I remember. We'll be back tomorrow, 8 PM Greenwich Mean Time, GMT, with more Majora's Mask. There is no Final Fantasy VII this week. Clem currently has obligations that he needs to fulfill, so we're taking an intermission between Disc 1 and Disc 2. So we're going to do more Majora's Mask tomorrow, and hopefully finish it on Monday. We're not going for an all-mass playthrough, I've decided. I don't want to. So like, we should be able to finish it on Monday. Tuesday we should be back to streaming Final Fantasy 13. I want to get back into that. I want to make a point that I haven't been avoiding streaming Final Fantasy 13 because I don't like it. I've been enjoying 13 more than I expected, honestly. I haven't been hating it as much as I expected. So that's not why I've not been streaming. It's fortunate that the intermission came between Disc 1 and 2, and the decision I made last week to end the playthrough session at the end of Disc 1. So it would have gone on for like an extra half hour, and we would have just been... It was the decision, like, half an hour after the end of Disc 1, we would have been on the Great Glacier in the snowfield. And that's just not a good place to be when you have a short time limit, because I want to get Alexander there, and I always get lost on the snowfield. Anyway. Yeah, I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in chat. We had a fairly packed chat today. A lot of people turned out for Zelda, which was cool. Teak, Lino, Clem, Bane, Sina, Manda, Titanium, Halber, M-Dub. Feel like I've missed somebody else. Oh, Star was in here earlier. And Star, yeah. So yeah, thank you to everybody who joined the chat. Thanks so much for keeping me company. I always really appreciate that. Chat is the best part of the stream. It helps to know the game that we're streaming, honestly, Clem. So I can think ahead and be like, where will we be in this amount of time? And thankfully, FF7 is just one of those games I know really well. Location-wise. We think about estimates for next week, and my assumption is that we will be in mid-deal when we end. No, it's cool, Titanium. I always appreciate tangents like that. Never hold yourself back from going into tangents on this stream. I always appreciate them, and it can always result in some really interesting conversation. Yeah. So thank you for that, Titanium. But yeah, that's gonna do it. Once again, I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. Always really appreciate the support, and big surprise thank you to the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Majora's Mask will return tomorrow, 8 PM Great Speed Time, GMT. I will never forget Astro Boy or Boxeye. I promise you that. Thanks for joining us, Emdo. You take care of yourself. Honestly, the list of games I have that I want to do Titanium is so long that every time I think about it, I end up thinking of another game. It's like after Final Fantasy 13, like, what am I doing? And I was like, I want to do something that isn't a turn-based RPG. And so like, a bunch of thoughts kept going through my head of what I'd do with that. So to keep it from that from changing, I decided to lock it down and write down in a specific place that it's going to be either Ys Origin or Code Vein. So honestly, I can't promise when we'll get to Astro Boy or Boxeye, but the hope is someday. Someday. So many games to go through. So many games. Yeah, that's going to do it. Once again, I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. We'll be back tomorrow, 8 PM Great Speed Time, with more Majora's Mask, where we'll be heading to Snowhead Temple to deal with that. And hopefully we'll get through Great Bay tomorrow as well. A lot of today was mostly just setup. Woodfall itself, once we headed towards the southern swamp, it wasn't that long. But the setup for Great Bay is longer since we have to do the Pirate Fortress first. Means I need another 2 bottles. I can get 1. 2, cool. Gold dust from Marty's Ranch. Yes. That should be sorted, yes. But yeah. I recommend checking out any of the people we shouted out, they're all cool dudes. Like I say, Magic Core is currently live streaming Persona 5 The Royal. It's his first playthrough, so if you know anything about it and you decide to go and pay him a visit, please don't spoil it for him. Persona 5 being story-based, the story is one of the main focuses, it's a lot of good stuff. Lino is also a cool dude, check out his playthrough of Splinter Cell. But yeah, with that, I want to thank everybody for watching. I thought it was really starting to get something now. I want to thank everybody for watching, have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. We'll catch you next time, guys. Bye!